Alrighty, everybody. I think we are good to go. Yep, we're good. Heli versus LGN. I'm your host today, Smithers, for this matchup on SMDM. We've seen a lot of SMDM lately, A network specifically. You know, it's a good even point. Both sides having a solid chance to do their worst. Nope, gotta be careful with the music. Gotta be careful with the music. Never know if YouTube will pick up on it or not. Sometimes they do, and other times they can't quite discern what's going on, so you're okay. But you just gotta be careful. You know, sometimes people play some AC/DC, and that the AC/DC opening is very, very easy to pick up on. So I think YouTube has a easier time identifying that kind of stuff. You just got to be careful as a streamer. And it's just practice for when we jump on to Vietnam and all the songs that we're going to hear, no doubt. 4 Rocketeers ready to go. 4 Rocketeers for the Allies. Let's see how the rockets... Here we go. Let's follow these rockets. And nobody's home. Truck went over to the right just a little bit. Snoochie Boochie La Bubba. Hilly Billy all jump out. Some rockets land in the gaps and may have a chance to get the Lukes, but everybody else able to escape just fine. Some raspberries coming over to the back. Alrighty, and here we go, everybody. And the Axis truck continues on. Black gets gunned down, but that's okay. That's what you like to see out of your truck drivers. Off the opening, just getting that good run of it. And seeing if they're able to wipe any outposts or anything. Garrisons all get placed for the Allies. They all look good. Outposts all up as well, but the Axis have 50% cap pressure off the opening. And the Allies, unfortunately, not able to get any outposts or... I mean, nothing up here. All this has been already cleared. This is usually a little safe haven off the opening where a couple of squad leads are able to get their outposts and launch bodies into the hard cap, but nothing will be happening for Heli. And keep in mind, this is sort of a new LGN team. There was at least a decent chunk of people that are no longer, or in the former LGN team that won the championship matchup as part of TPL. But now they got some new faces that we'll see. And everything looks to be going according to plan off the opening. Nothing too crazy. Pretty much a stable line. This is what you expect out of 2 very, very good teams. They're going to have just solid coverage. Don't expect too many breakthroughs. Airheads to get picked up on. Good OP and garrison coverage. Roberto. The MG. Sherman 75, Mary Patai, Nari Fartardo, MP. And for those of you unfamiliar with SMDMA network, or what we're looking for here is the Allies to hold hockey sticks in Gardens area. They're going to push down to the south towards 5 points. We call this 5 points because of the 5 roads that intersect right here. You can call it 5-way, 5 points, whatever you want to, whatever floats your boat. And this will be the main objective for the Allies. Come down here. And for the Axis, they want to do the opposite. They want to push the Allies out of hockey stick and come into Gardens and capture this. And be able to box the Allies out of this, because once they get control here, they could get some crossfire onto the front line, and the Allies won't be able to push up forward. The Axis have a very good network in the back, and so don't really expect any shenanigans, at least right now, but as we all know, over the course of a match, I mean, things disintegrate just a little bit. People get different assignments, priorities. They may become distracted by something else going on the map. And then, slowly but surely, the radar coverage may start to fall apart. And then that'll present opportunities, like here for Heli. And same goes for Legion. If Heli gets into a groove and all of a sudden the map starts developing into some sort of weird west, big push, and east side gets less and less coverage, then Legion can have a good opportunity to get some bodies over there. It always is interesting to see how these matches develop. Oppenheimer. Rhubarb. Oh, no. Car 98 wins that one. And now, the 4th points, we have St. Marie de Mont down to the south, east, and then we have Rue de la Gare up there to the northeast. Did have this Greyhound over here to the back line. Let's go check out this Greyhound. We're going to have Chef and Viking in here. Greyhound's going to keep going. Now the test for the Axis is how, we see a rocket fall over there to the left, but how dedicated is the AT? Another rocket goes right in front. Okay, one hit onto the side, but they're okay. Greyhound's going to keep moving. And they made it all the way through the back line. I think they may have gotten 1 OP or something. I don't know if I saw too much. They obviously know if they stop, it's they're toast. And that's why you see those tankers keep moving like that. And for the Axis tank positions here, we have the Lukes over to the east side. P4 should be over by 5-way. Yeah, there she is. P4 is being crewed by Silver Newt, Midwest Gunman, and Collapse. Cornbread Fred 69 over here to the bottom by the hedge, looking to get up to hockey stick. But right now it's pretty even. The only ground that the Allies have been able to really push a little bit has been right here by Carrot Farms. Nucci Bucci, exit and Hilly Billy. La Bubba. Now La Bubba, we saw in action yesterday with the solo tanks. Rocking the solo Panthers, Tiger, here on SMDM. A little bit of bending, but not too shabby. Greyhound's going back for round number 2 over here to the left side. Looking to see if the Allies start diving some Stewies here to free up some space. The Caparzo. Wow, I haven't seen that name on stream in a long time. Caparzo, of course, one of the significant figures that helped me get started on the console streaming. Worked with me for about, I think, 2 hours, diagnosing all my little Elgato issues. Being very patient with me. And just, oh, so nice at helping me get started. Fortunately, he gets shot right there. But Caparzo was a huge, huge, huge help in order to get me to understand what I was doing on the console side. And helping to introduce me to all these buddies in this new world. And I never look back. And the Luke gets destroyed by Deputy Doofy. Front line still very, very stable. Down there to the bottom left. As the mediums actually play pretty conservative off the opening. No aggressive pushes or peeking. They're just looking to help hold the line. Roberto, the MG, is relocated down here to the stone wall. Oh. Some MGs just don't have the greatest luck. HLLE over here to the far left. We have TB on the top of our screen, along with Major Prolapse, Andy Rask, distance, Steel, and then we have fives out there at the distance. Responsible for this far west side to make sure LGN doesn't sneak on through. However, we do have a P4 looking to get in some action. Mahojo! We've seen what Mahojo has done in the past with just one or just two tank crewmen. Mahojo is a wizard. Oh, but he's got Rocketeers that want to stop this from going any farther. Continuing on here to the north, over to the map edge. It's looking for a very, very deep play. Roger Squad's going to report that back. The mediums over there by Gardens, we can see. So we have a medium by Gardens and another 75 over here to the east. This Panzer IV is going really, really deep. Probably the deepest I've ever seen them go. Mahojo and Bilolois. And we'll just keep track of them. I'm not too sure where they're going, but they're looking for a wide, wide loop. Andy will try to keep an eye on it, but that's going to be, it's really tough to track when they go that far back. And that's what you want to do for tankers. I mean, you want to play that super deep play, as you got to lose the SLs who are most likely on foot. Axe is starting to get control of Hockey Stick. They've actually pushed all the way through here. Now into Gardens. They got a P4 coming up to support. P4 takes one shot. They're going to have to back up here. Yep. There they go. Not going to have a chance to really... Ooh, shot was actually pretty close. Landed right on top of the side of the hedge there. But they got two repair stations ready to go. And they'll be fine and dandy here in just a few seconds. Got a little bit of LGN push right in the middle. Line slowly moves up to Rue. Everything has been cleared out. Got a little bit of presence left in the 5 grid, but not much remaining. Looking for Heli to bring up a... Yeah, okay, the first 76 is going to probably stay in the vicinity of 4th. Just to be able to react if they need to. James? With the bazooka. Oh! Steps out of the doorway and immediately gets shot. Balls up to the top. Shifty. Just to, I mean, as soon as if LGN's able to capture gardens here, then that's obviously going to unleash all of this here to. This all will start to wrap. I mean, they're putting a decent amount of pressure, trying to get inside, but so far, the infantry, blueberries have been able to hold them off. We got 3 allied tanks converging here in the middle, looking to help plug this gap, maybe, and just offer... Because remember, when you look at a tank, you can't just think about where they're facing, but they could really turn around and they could offer a nice 360 coverage, area of coverage around wherever they are. So they can be here right in the middle and really help hold this gap in case the infantry start making a breakthrough. I think that's what the current allied tactic is. 75 to the back. 76 down below, I believe. Yeah. The 76, see, their view is, they can watch the hill to the right there. They can shift on forward just a little bit. And they can watch the infantry in front of them and just see who's getting taken out. And they can maybe shift the driver's MG over there. Or point the barrel in that direction, but they need some HE. But Heli playing really conservative with the tanks. Just looking to maybe stack some of that fuel here on the opening. That's what you got to do sometimes. I mean, we all know how good Legion is, man. Just because you lose a few players doesn't mean that the team's going to fall apart. The structure should still be there. .75 in a nice safe position, ready to back up in a moment's notice. And they do win the battle against the P4 with the 2 repair stations, I believe. Yes, they do. And a big 3 repair stations. 3 repair stations in the back of the P4. Mamma mia. Nice takedown by the heli tank crew. They begin to establish a little bit more of a sliver of ground, but we see some raspberry leakage over here to the left. And this is... Oh, that P4 has gone way to the back. There's the P4. Okay, so this P4... Down below us, everybody. Mahojo. And then we have Mahojo and Berlois. Oh, man, they could be in for a feast. Mahojo. Berlois. 1 into the 75. Oh, they went all around. 75 is nowhere to go, and they take it out. A little bump. Now there's going to be another tank over here to the east. That'll be the 76. Panzer IV. Oh, Joan Borlois. Let's see how the Allied armor crews react. Okay, one shot comes in. They know. They know. 75's peeking out. Panzer IV begins to back up, but it looks like the 70... Ooh, fire short. Oh, and the 75 gets clapped. Oh, did not expect that. The Allies lose 2 tanks in the past 2 minutes. Oh, mamma mia. What do we got? Where's the 76? Did the 76 get... taken out. I don't see the jumbo. Oof. Did they lose 3 tanks, maybe? Panzer IV gets wiped from... Maybe it was TB? Could have been TB. But I don't see the 76, which makes me think... They lost 2 75s. I don't know about the 76, though. Oof, a rough start. But still plenty of time to rebound. Hour and 7 minutes left to go. We have 1 Tiger up here for LGN. The line begins to bend just a little bit. No backline penetrations. LGN shutting everything down. B strikes already, though. Commanding today for... Commanding today for Legion is Ravindi. So Ravindi will hopefully launch a P-Strike here momentarily. You'd like to see a lot of P-Strikes. I mean, it's nothing like Commander nailing a P-Strike, man. I just feel so good. Goose over here on the glider wing. Goose with the Springfield. Just looking to use a little bit of coverage. Best as possible. And you notice how the POV isn't perfect for the snipers. I mean, you kind of get a view of outside their scope in a way. So it isn't the best thing. The plug. Satchel goes off over there to the west side. Burlo. Shotgun versus conveyor, but hey, you got some backup there from the plug. But Cornbread Fred takes out that blueberry. And LGN will come out ahead here in Gardens. Hey, HLLE takes out TB over there to the top of our screen. Trabi over here in the corner. Plenty of satchels going off in the Gardens complex. 176 coming up to the top left. They did lose a 7. I think they did lose a 7. I haven't seen it anywhere. So the Heli loses 2 medium 75s and a 76. I think in a span of 5 minutes. A rough start for the armor crew, but they'll rebound. Plenty of time to rebound. It's not like we have 20 minutes left in the matchup. May have a little bit of a chance here on the east side. We have the spawn points, but it's pretty thin from an actual raspberry standpoint. Kind of curious if we're going to see this east side start to fall. If they could win a couple gunfights here, and they have an opportunity, I think, to burn some spawn points. They're pretty close to them. Balls. We're going to POV of balls. Balls. Putting a satchel down. Just in case. Oh, there's another. Okay, there's a little spawn waiting for the balls. Balls. Solid firing up there in front of him. Couple here in the bushes. Oh, take some conveyor shots over there to the right from a Mac. Line still very stable. Waiting to see if Mohojo and Co try to get another leak through P4. Belgian gates being built up here in the hedgerows by La Bubba. Oh, nope. Alive for a little while. Easel. And we're starting to see these long, not pseudo long range. Oh, Easel pulls out the rocket. Gonna take a second to reload. Pulls out a rocket out of his back pocket. Keeps it right next to his AMX. Easel. Misses Zozo. But takes Barbarto. La Bubba pushing to the left side. Oh, La Bubba. La Bubba again. Wrong place. Wrong time. Rocket from Goose, I believe, or Zozo. Not too sure, but Easel. Exit Snoochie Boochie to the back. No doubt hearing those fastballs come on in. The main intimate, I mean, we still see the right side. We got all those mines in the wheat field. Love to see all those mines. Very nice. You never know what you might get. And that's a great example of just, hey, let's just spam the wheat field in them and maybe we'll be able to slow them down. Those are 3 repair stations right here were destroyed, I guess. Tiger still holding still. No P strikes yet today, everybody. If you're just joining me, I am your host today, Smithers, for this friendly matchup between Heli and LGN here in SMDM. So far, we have seen 1 capture go to LGN. Now we're in a little bit of a back and forth on the front line. A little bit of movement here and there, but ground is being taken and recaptured, rinse and repeat. No crazy plays yet. Mohojo and Burlois did get over to the back line, though. And they did with a P4, and they were able to take out a medium 75, which indirectly led to the destruction of another medium 75. And then the 76 at some point did get destroyed as well. But Heli is responding, and they have another 3 tanks up on the board. 76 and 2 medium 75s, I believe. This 75 will be cruising up here. Chef, or is it Chef? Chef and Viking will be pushing up this side near Pizza Slice. It's going to help out the infantry as we do have a little bit of a gap. This is a little bit open. Kind of curious if LGN, that communication will go off as far as to bring more bodies over here. Let's go zoom over to the wheat field, though. I'm super curious if anybody hits these mines. These mines are right here about-ish. Wrath of Thor may be the first victim. He's gonna go through him. Wrath of Thor. Let's see. Wrath of Thor. Wrath of Thor makes it through, I think. Yeah, able to zigzag through all the mines without even knowing. But Oppenheimer gonna be up next, maybe. Oppenheimer. Oh, nope. Goes by a mine. Oh, gets gunned down. It's kind of funny how we know how many mines are in that little area, and the raspberries are just unknowingly zigzagging throughout, barely missing them by a half a meter. Caparzo, maybe. Caparzo. Caparzo's going to try to go through here. Oh! Oh, oh, oh! Caparzo? I think Caparzo's going to make it. Yep, Caparzo's going to make it. How no victim to all those mines. Okay, Gardens looks okay. Medium 75 to the back. JPL exit. Snoochie Boochie here on the road. Rocket. Oh, falls a little bit short there from Goose. Go Piss pushing up the right side. No P strikes. Right side being shored up by the medium. So nothing will be happening there. I'm surprised maybe some... If they would throw maybe... Oh, hold on. Let's see if... No, I'm so curious if somebody's going to hit those mines. So curious. Dawn Live, Eagles. Cardi, Dunny. All duking it out in Gardens. Back and forth we go. Nope, POV is not working for Dunny. Cornbread friend, Cardi, over here to the back. Blueberries come over to the north of Pizza Slice to help that out. I think that'll be okay. The Deathly Wheatfield. You know, it's not worth it. It's worth a try, but sometimes you have players that will park themselves up on top of these little berms and then just overwatch the Wheatfield and be able to pick anybody off as soon as their head peeks up on over. Now, we do see a lot of crawling. I mean, players will crawl for 5 minutes to try to get through there. But then they'll hit one of those mines. Shifty puts down the outpost over there by the hedgerow. Fat Russell Crowe over here to the back. Trying to find a new spot for the MG as Fat Russell Crowe won't be able to get on top of Pierre's farm roof really and have a good angle. So trying to move up to the front line and get just a little bit better position here. Fat Russell Crowe will not be finding a new spot. Supplies, double supply drop down to the south for both commanders. Just in case they're able to get something up. No penetration once again. Heli not able to get anything back. Heli does have another backline play there by Mahojo and Berloitz. They're heading back to another P4. They may get towards a 76. Let's take a look. They're coming up on it pretty quickly, actually. They're looking that way. 76 is right over there to the east on the road. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, no. Oh, they're going to roll right in front of him, I think. That 76 crew is at 3-person? Assuming it is, yeah. Matty Patai, Nelly Potato, and Pete. And the Panzer IV may roll right by them. Yeah, Bomber run coming in. This will be over on the east side. Going north to south. Going to take out the one blueberry. I don't think there was a garrison there, but it may have been. Sugar Squad. Tico looking to evade it. No! Tico gets taken. And Maho Joe and Co. will stay up here. Maho Joe jumps in the spotter seat. No doubt wondering what the next spike's move. Oh, the round comes into the bag. They did see him. Oh, the back line. Panzer IV play looks like it will not work out this time. They're trying to escape, and another round comes in. Heli will not let it happen again. Oh. Oberserin and Co. Clean it up. We got a nice little bit of camouflage here, buddies. Front line looks extremely stable. A little bit of the big question mark right now is the west side. If Legion can wrap around and get more pressure on Gardens and clear this up, then it's just a hopscotch over here to the east towards cattle sheds, and then you're going to see this square form around Rue de la Gale and pressure really start to mount. So I won't be surprised if we see this 76 push up to get a little bit more infantry support. Frosty Sauce over here. Frosty Sauce. Coming up on distance. Oh, distance does see him. For a second I thought distance was AFK. Or maybe a look at the map. So from Heli's standpoint, they're trying to hold this front door. The concentration obviously is doing their best to maintain control of Gardens. Right now the momentum though is with Legion. Swank. Jumping up behind. Swank. Pops one. Swank's gonna see that garrison. Can Swank have a chance? Swank burns the outpost over there to the left side. Small wave. Takes out both of them. Nitiako and the other raspberry. Ooh, artillery lands so close. Swank dismantles it. Takes care of it. Gonna push forward down to Gardens. Swank may go on a little bit of an OP burn run here. What do we have for... Oh, actually, we don't have any OPs. Okay, that was just the garrison. The OPs for Legion are a little bit to the back. And Swank will be... Dunny's the last one remaining. Plug. Cleans up Dunny. Already, so Gardens is going to be... Oh no, the garrison did get taken out by Gardens, so... Heli will be looking to reset that here momentarily. P4 by Mahojo. Being brought up to the front line yet again. Roberto, go piss. Bast. Able to eliminate that raspberry. Exit coming over here to the right. Coming up again. Nope. For that garrison. Oh no, Dunn's in the back of the 75. And it's at two-person 75. And of course, yeah, that's going to make sense. And the satchel gets placed on the right side. Dunn's going to head off, making sure, see if anybody pops out. Alright, and that'll eliminate this little defensive chess piece that Heli has over here to the right. They should be okay. I mean, there's a lot of open ground here. And these blueberries should be able to monitor it. Tico, TB, over here to the back. 75 goes Baba Dewey. To Dunn Satchel. TB's going to push back up. And Heli will look to get this garrison reestablished as soon as possible, just to maintain some presence there. After all, it is front door. We do have some leakage here from Legion. Item and Tau have made their way forward. The wheat field full of mines is still very active. Let's see if any raspberries step on them. Queen squad? Oppenheimer? Queen? Queen? Oh! Oh! I thought Queen was gonna go. I thought Queen for sure was gonna hit it. Man. Very interesting watching it from this map perspective, though. Here come more raspberries. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, 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 oh. Nope. Nope, no hit. Oh, the blueberry we were following is dead. Whoops. Okay. Legion begins to shore up the front door here. Supply drop coming up on the front line. Nope. Nobody's hitting them. I mean, they're circling all around them. And now we see a real big penetration. Gardens is could get squished from a couple different sides. One garrison did go up to the west. One blueberry did sneak through, but unfortunately it's not a squad lead. And no backline shenanigans will be happening. Zozo looking for maybe a tank to take down. Exit. Come get some. Jedmial. Jedmial. Cleans up exit. Allied armor and support to the back. Jedmial holding the hedges. No P strikes yet, everybody. Not one. One Panzer IV being stashed over here to the bottom right. Another Panzer IV by Hojo. And that's what you see as far as teams with the latest rule or the game changes, with mediums being stashed in certain areas in order to be able to use them almost instantly after they rush medium up to the front line. Let's go take a look at LGN's position. You have a Tiger up here to the top of Hockey Stick Hill. Then we have another Tiger up there in front of us, everybody. So both LGN heavies over here to the left side. The plug coming through Hockey Stick. Rifleman. Itiako. Nope. Nothing for the Itiako. Cornbread Fred cleans up the plug. And Gardens. Blueberry Forest starts to slowly get picked apart. They're holding on, though. Allies using a Greyhound to try to break up some of the raspberry attacking force near Pizza Slice. Steel, back here to help out with the MG. Now, we've had bad luck recently where MGs start firing right away and they get popped within a couple seconds. Steel, busting out some moves there with his legs. Notice how he's shifting his legs to offer him the maximum. Oh, oh. Damn. God is able to get a quite number of rounds off there. .76 down below. Just getting some good protection there behind the cattle sheds. Things begin to splinter apart on the left. The heli spawns. They got supplies around ready to go. Nobody's been able to sneak into the back line, unfortunately. 76 takes one round. Ricochet, I think. They got plenty of coverage here. They should be okay. Fast coming up against JPL Black. Now they're going to have a chance here on the 76 Black, as no doubt has heard that engine. Black. Going to sneak up behind. Here we go, Black. And the satchel gets placed perfectly on the booty. And the Jumbo. Poor Jumbo crew. It doesn't look like they have any idea. Oh, wait. Matty Patai jumps out. Matty Patai. JPL. Matty Patai. Oh, JPL cleans him. The satchel is going to continue to cook. JPL running up forward. Takes out JPL. Oppenheimer, though. Oppenheimer. No, it's too late on the 76. Sneaky, sneaky satchel players. They'll get you. And the line begins to really start to develop, push forward for the Axis. You see the little breakages here and there. Pike bench. Building a quick AT gun. Just to help hold off the Axis armor pushing out by Pizza Slice. Does Pike Badge have an angle through here? Trying to get that shot right through the hedge. Explosion happens over there to the left. Pike Badge gets wiped. Loot up 420. That was another AT gun. Panzer IV down below. Looking to maybe test the Heli defense. Maybe Mahojo and Bear Lloyds. I think they're going to go on a little run here and just see what kind of defense the Allies have over here by their 4th point. And this is the point where why not just throw it a medium and to be like, hey, what do you got going on over here? Rockets on their way. But the Panzer IV and the mediums are... Oh, another rocket! Not sure if we're going to see another one from downtown anywhere. And this Panzer IV is going to continue on. Okay, and the line begins to bend here around 4th a little bit. Brown comes in from the far side, and the Panzer IV gets tracked, and there's nothing else they're going to be able to do. Mahojo and Lloyds jump out. They get immediately fragged by Tico, who comes up on the gears. Well timed by Tico. Access supplies. So Tico will be dismantling those, I believe, in just a second. It's a 100 right there. Oh! Tank over to the back takes care of him. And sends Tico back to the redeploy screen. Okay, we got the Jumbo 76. Jumbo... Balls. X pursues. pursues over there. Does Balls see him? Balls gonna go for grenade toss. Another grenade. Falls a little bit short of the sniper. Balls is gonna continue on here. Oh, Balls takes some shots at the back. Heli getting sort of squished over here by cattle sheds. LGN's really in here. One garrison left. Raspberries over to the back, harassing the tanks. Greg is running away from the jumbo, which makes me think it's already been satcheled. Don't see any sparks, but we'll stay here a second. Ah, there it goes. Another 76 goes Bubba-Badooey. The satchel from Greg. And without the armor support to the back to help offset the raspberries, going to present a really unique challenge. As we're seeing this slow squish here towards 4th develop. Garrison's already placed on the border. Allied armor trying to just stack around 4th point. The Bubba. Up there in the hedge. Up there in the little berm to the hedge. Easel coming over to the right side, throwing a grenade. Could be a nice toss by Easel. And oh, a nice toss there by Easel. Knocks out the blueberry behind the wood stacks. And for those of you just joining me, I'm your host today, Smithers, for this friendly matchup between Heli and Legion here on SMDM Network. So far, we have seen one capture go to the Axis, and now they're pushing forward towards 4th, right on the border. Border's holding firm still. Cattle sheds control. We do have looks like we have a Tiger gunning for it on the front line, getting in position for the support the big attack. Garrison's all set, armor in position. And once again, no P strikes yet today, everybody. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to take a second and hit that like button. After this one, if we do have a gap between the 6 p.m. game, we'll head on over to 22nd server for a little bit of pub stream action to fill in a little time. And then we have one more game this evening between SCH and 21st. As part of Road to Glory, where they spin the map or they spin to see what map they're going to be playing, I think 30 minutes before or something? I forgot what the rule is. It's 30 minutes before or 5 minutes. It was one of the two. Raspberries enter the sector over onto the right. Blueberries getting pushed back just a little bit. One squad lead, though, option has made their way over to the back. Matt. Matt has found a way to sneak through. Now, Matt is going to be... Now, Legion is full on the attack, man. They are convinced they're going to win this 5-0. There's nobody on defense. We have one Raspberry inside the circle. Jig squad. That's going to be Shadow. Now, Matt has a very big responsibility. Matt needs to get one garrison right here with the double support swap. And then just lead that puppy up. Don't really spawn anybody on it. Just use it as backup. And then hold your fire there, Matt. No need to fire. No need to fire. No need to fire. No need to fire. No. Deputy Doofy. Nobody needs to shoot anything right now. Oh, no. Nobody needs to shoot anything right now, guys. Oh, no. Okay. All right. So Mastodon will report back that, hey, we have blueberries in the back line. This will most likely... okay. Alright, so this... Alright. Alright, the push begins on Rue de la Guerre, going up here towards the garrison. We're going to dismantle this here in a second. And they're going to work their way westward. And we see the commander, Typhoon, come over to the back. Zaitsev sees him and takes him out. Okay, so if you're the allies, you really want to try to get some garrison up, ready to go around this area here. Or maybe get a scooch up to the north. And see if you're able to get a spawn bomb. And just... I mean, because you could have a... You could choose... You could pick your battle. I mean, you could go to the east and the wheat field for a little bit more conservative. Or you could play more aggressive and try to get into those wheat field. Got to keep in mind that 100-meter distance as to how aggressive you want to be. Zaitsev distance, working over here to the back. Okay, we'll see how that works out. We go here back to the front line where Legion is knocking on 4th Point's door. Carty, Oppenheimer, Go Piss, Caparzo. All down in here getting in the action. Snoochie Boochie to the right. Good old POV of Caparzo. Take a second to reload. Raspberry's coming back to deal with the blueberry penetration here. Option squad trying to clean up the front line a little bit. Marzo holding the fire. Egypt begins getting inside the hard camp. But yes, the main lesson you want, if you are watching the stream and you find yourself in a similar position, is that the enemy is on, Legion is fully on the attack. I mean, there's everybody here. The team is feeling heat from all over across the board, and so you know that they're very confident in their position, and that's where you could take advantage of it. So in this case, if you find yourself down here to the southeast, you have a golden opportunity to get a garrison up and placed. And just, nobody spawns on that garrison. You just wait, see if the garrison is clear. If the garrison is clear, then you can slowly peek around and see if there are any spawn points. And spawn at a few SLs to play really conservative and just head on down to the south or maybe go way behind the enemy lines. And just focus on leaking SLs around. Get 2-3 SLs in the area. And then you have one SL as a decoy and a couple more SLs going to the back to look to get maybe another garrison up. There are multiple ways to play it, but you want to emphasize getting a few SLs. Get up a garrison, first of all. Get up a garrison just to have this backup, just in case you get taken out. But then you don't worry about spawning any blueberries on it. Unless you know the enemy garrison locations, then you can get a rocketeer, just to wipe them out one after another. You get that garrison up, leak the SLs around, and just play super conservative, because you have time on your hands. If you don't have time on your hands, then it's a different story. But in this case, when you have 30 plus minutes, you just want to play it nice and slow, and just focus on, okay, hey, nobody shoot anybody unless you absolutely have to. And let's just focus on getting up a couple garrisons and luring LGN into our 4th point. And then once we get a couple spawn points up, we say screw it, and we get a little bit of cap pressure on a network, because obviously they were full in the attack. And then you just throw everything at it, because in games where you know you're getting pushed, then you could sort of say, okay, hey guys, we're getting pushed back really badly. Let's take a roll of the dice and throw it all in on 4th point and see what we can get. Or sorry, on midpoint, and see what we can get. 76 takes one shot from the Tiger that's poked on through north of Rue de la Guerre. 76 is backing up, and the Tiger, I think, is going to have the advantage. Rocket comes into the side. Okay, Tiger collapsed. The 76, the medium 75 is in support, though. Not too sure if the medium has a side shot on him. But yeah, the number one thing, maintaining trigger discipline, because you want to do your best to not alert the enemy as to what's going on, unless you absolutely have to. And then, I mean, when you think about it, a dream scenario is you get a garrison up over here to the east, garrison up over, SL sneak around to the far bottom, get a garrison up to the west. Because you know that LGN's going to have to reallocate some of their garrisons up here to attack Rue de la Guerre. You know that. I mean, the team is limited to 8 garrisons. So they're going to be dismantling some of their backline. And then, once you're in position, you can also launch an airhead, too, as another decoy. There's a lot of things you could do. For those of you that are interested in, if you have interested in a more in-depth video, I do have a example of my Helios education playlist where I go over this topic. 75 gets clapped down to the bottom. Minutes left to go. Still got the Panzer IV ready to go over here somewhere. Tiger's right there. Panzer IV is a little bit damaged, but they're keeping that back as reserve. Matt, still alive. Just trying to lay low in the corner. Raspberries are trying to hunt him down. Commander Typhoon may run a backline recon, perhaps. Heli holding strong here on 4th. Now, the key thing when you do have a chance to go all in on middle, you gotta commit to the all in, because there's nothing when you're in a situation like this where if the team or the squad or leadership channel comes to agreement that says, hey, it's almost impossible. We don't think we're gonna be able to push out of here. Like, this is if you get an opportunity, you just go for it. Everybody goes, man. Tanks try to just burst out and just do whatever they can. Just try to give it a roll of the dice. Because at the end of the day, it is a game. You want to have fun. And what is more exhilarating than, even if it's just a temporary cap, even if Heli camps middle and they go up 3-2, and it's only for 5 minutes. Still, it's like, oh man, that was so cool. I've seen some wild recaps, and that's what makes this game so much fun. So just a little lesson for all you all squad leads out there if you find yourself in a similar position as Matt is right now. Camp progress comes in here on 4th. Raspberries beginning to come on in, slowly but surely. 5th point is Le Grand Chemin. Do have some raspberries on the border. Cat progress is just some raspberries in the circle, but not too many. Come get some eagles coming over to the right side. Legion pushing up from multiple directions here. And it looks like we got another blueberry wave from Heli. Enough to get into the circle. I'm not 100% sure. Caparzo coming forward, and it looks like already Legion will go up 4-1 here on SMDM. Squad leads from Heli do a good job getting their OPs reset, as we can see all across the map. Tiger pushes up a little bit from the axis down below. Two of one Stewie here, ready for time. Nelly Furtado and P pushing up slowly to the hard cap. But that Tiger is right around the corner and no doubt is getting intel to say, hey, you got a heavy right here. Nice strafing run there from Commander Ravindi. Azox Tiger hanging out in the middle of the hard cap. Takes out one. Stewie, I think, did take one shot. They're trying to back up. They're burning a little bit. Maybe they're okay. Map situation. 5th point looks okay. The garrisons are established. OPs are good to go. The plug up here on top of the glider wing. Not anymore. Under 20 minutes left to go. Does Legion have enough, or sorry, does Heli have enough here to get back into Rue de la Guerre? They got the 76 up here to the northeast. Stewie's around the corner. Stewie gets taken care of by the Tiger down below. It's gonna take a Legion a little while. I mean, the Heli still has a really good strong presence around 4th. Don't see them being able to shift over to 5th that quickly. Gonna buy some time for Heli's offense to get back in position for a counterattack. Get some time to build up some armor as well. They do have the heavy up there to the northeast. Legion, of course, dismantling some garrisons over here to the back. Typhoon just in the nice peaceful setting around A network, taking care of those. Down below, Tundra gets wiped by somebody. 5's Juju. Juju takes care of Rev. Shot by HLLE. Ammo drop coming up on the front line. Oh, we do have a Panzer IV that pushed up to the Mahojo. Coming out forward is Engine. We're looking to get some shots here. Allied armor, the 76 that was over to the right did get destroyed. So that is no more. Yeah, there it is. Okay. No precision strikes, though. I don't think I saw one. Mahojo. Hank, maybe coming up to support him. Yo, Hank could be a good old pal and put down an outpost, call in an engineer, build a repair station just for Mahojo. So Mahojo can continue his solo tanking shenanigans, but that's not going to be happening anymore. Tiger scanning the perimeter to see what took out Mahojo. We have 175 up there to the north. And all those mines in the wheat field are still there, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mines. Snoochie Boochie. Shadow. Oh, Shadow takes a round to the face. We'll see what Sushi Bucci's going to head up to here. JD coming across the hedge. One. Caparzo throws a grenade. No, 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 no. Easel. Oh, those chaotic mini engagements. Gotta love them. I thought we were going to see a shovel or a knife there. No progress by Lagonche. We do have some raspberries on the border. We still have 2 garrisons there for Heli. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, plenty of garrisons on the map for the coverage. $75 to the back of the repair station. Lady Bataille just trying to scan out there and try to get an angle on that Tiger. MG42 support in the back from Black. Irish. Going up against Goose. Takes out Balls instead. Opts for Balls instead of Goose. Irish. Carty. Luda 420 wins the 1 vs 1. Oh, runs out of ammo though. And the Raspberries get a little bit closer, but so far the line's holding. No 5th point penetration. Ooh, nice artillery round though. Lands perfectly to clean that all up. Wonder if another one's gonna come on in though and take out some friendlies. Loot up. The O-piece right there in the bush. Babarto. Yep, there's a friendly round for artillery. Satchel goes off, clears the outpost, and it does clear loot up. It's going to open up a little bit of gap here in the middle, but it won't be too bad, I don't think. One garrison does get established over here to the far back. However, Typhoon did locate it and take it out. Commander Ravandi over there in the corner. Or over there in the wheat field, just trying to stay alive. John's back in the supply truck. Trying to make a Hail Mary play. Long-range rocket over to Go Piss from friendly Tundra. And the box did get dropped, or that's the 50 supplies rating, and it looks like Ravandi. Let's go check out Ravandi. Seeker. Done. That's a Axis garrison right there. 50 supplies left in the wheat field, but nothing left to go for these Raspberries. And that'll be it for the backline shenanigans for the moment. George Squad is the closest thing to that over there in C4, C3 area. Bomber run coming over on front door from Legion to knock out that garrison, perhaps knock out that entire spawn wave. Let's go take a look. No, most of the spawn wave is already pushed off. But it will take out that garrison. And a couple blueberries as well. A little bit of Stewie run here by Chef and Viking. No. And it's put to an end. Tiger was in a perfect position to mop that up. One loot stashed over here by Gardens, ready to be used. Raspberries have pretty much boxed out the allies for the most part. Tiger has a clear view out there to the distance. Almost coming over to take a shot from TB over to the back. Raspberries now slowly making their way towards Lagon Shamin. Backline still looks all clear for Legion. Nothing going on. It's purely offense for them at the moment. Hilly Billy finding a nice little spot here behind the artillery. Now it's all going to be about who is going to make that leap of faith over to the open field and try to be the first one to get across. Under 6 minutes left to go. Tiger takes care of a 75 over here to the back behind the hedge. Plane goes above. Looks like a supply drop over there to the west side. Straight burn goes through the middle of 5th. Tiger begins to push through the open here. Rockets are almost there. Just a little bit short. Tiger now shifting forward to go for a little joyride, maybe. Maybe make a little mad dash to 5th, perhaps. Oh, looks like they're going to hold still. Tiger pushes forward, right front door. Holding back from pushing the circle just yet. Blueberry spawn wave comes back for Heli right down to the bottom of the hard cap. 2 Tigers now pretty much within striking distance of the circle. Not pushing in quite yet, though. A lot of blueberries coming with AT. Balls. Yeah, there we go. 1 Tiger goes ba-ba-ba-dooey. Other Tiger may decide to push it. As LGN knows they're playing with house money now. Into the circle they go. I think there was a 76 shot out there in front. Another rocket to the back. And these blueberries will not let LGN have the Grand Chemin for free. And there we go. The other Tiger gets clapped. Alrighty, so with 5 seconds remaining, it looks like LGN will take home the 4-1. There we go. Congratulations to LGN, everybody. Or at least congratulations to LGN for taking home the 4-1 here on SMDM over Heli. We saw 2 caps today. First going to LGN on a network, and then moving up to Rooted Again and taking that at around the 27-minute mark or so, maybe a little bit less than that. And that was it. Just a really solid game by LGN. Cleaning up the back line, not letting any sneaky shenanigans take place. We saw Mahojo sneak around to the rears and make that nice P4 play off the opening, which solely helped unhinge the line a little bit. The Tiako takes a little bit of an artillery shell right there. And then just a slow, steady map edge to edge coverage. I mean, there's really no real crazy plays, just very, very methodical, very standard game. So next after this, we're going to have the SCH versus 21st Army Group. Don't know map they're playing yet. We're about to find out momentarily, I believe, though. Yes, so if you enjoyed the stream, everybody, be sure to be sure to hit that like button if you could, please. If you have any questions, go drop a comment below. If you want to stick around for the next one, feel free, as we should be starting at about, we're going to jump over to 22nd server for a little bit of a mini pub stream, and then we'll get ready for the Road to Glory match. Okay, so that will be the end of this one. And we'll just give our commends to Ravandi up there to the top. And we'll see what level we're at. I don't think we're going to get to level 91. Don't think that's going to be possible. Not for this one. Maybe the next one. Okay. Almost. Should hit level 91 in the next one. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and jump on to 22nd server for just a few minutes. We'll switch on over to Road to Glory. Let's get a little taste of the pub streams. SMDM warfare right now. What do we got on? Oh, it's not looking good. Okay. It's not looking good. We're down to Hill 6 here. Map situation check. One garrison up for the Axis. Down there to the bottom. Artillery strikes are falling nearby. Blueberry Wave comes on in. Frozen Ski Moses. Big nice chunk of raspberries. Hamlet is the 4th, and we have Pierce Farm, Cattle Sheds, Winter's Landing. Allies really, really good pressure here. Airhead falling over to the left side, but we got a good chunk, a good push. We got a precision strike also coming down to the middle. Zooming on that P4 that we see. We'll stay here for a moment. Oh, and the P-47s hit it just perfectly. Okay, and the Raspberry's going to try to push up now, obviously. Go get a POV of Zolar. Solid frag. Zolar comes upon the garrison. And cleans it up. Raspberries over 50% cap now, here on 5th. Jumbo 76 begins to dive. Yeah, looking like a really solid cap here. Soupy Pancake 413. Soupy Pancake. Pancakes are one of those foods where they could just hit so right sometimes, man. Like a good plump, a good set of I kind of want pancakes right now. Damn it. I wonder if anybody's serving pancakes. Oh, pancakes. Good stack of pancakes, man. Oh, so good. PBR Street Gang coming down below. And the Allies will win 5-0 for the first little series of this pub stream. Okay, I'll be right back, everybody, and we'll see what the next one is. Got a little match here on Kursk. Go ahead and flip the signs real quick. Got the driver waiting for fellow blueberries. Go. Nice little journey up here to the front line. Just got a few more minutes here till we switch on over to the next competitive matchup on the list. And off we go, up to the front line. Looking at Oleg's house as the middle point. Bunch of blueberries streaming on forward here. On foot. Oh no, did somebody get the truck stuck? Oh no! Oh no. Look at all of them. On foot. Oh. Damn. Somebody got the truck stuck. Uninstall, bro. Firing one rocket over there to Oleg's in frustration. Wouldn't it be crazy if he got the truck? And let's follow the blueberry journey as they make their way forward. This Salbro got pretty far. All on foot, of course, of the Soviets. You know, I was wondering, because, I mean, this is a random pub stream, not opposed to the other ones that are scheduled. And this doesn't give any time for a whole bunch of VIPs to join the server. And so now we're seeing the real raw pub stream. T-34 though is coming to the back. And the first cap goes to the Axis. Round comes in from a Puma, I believe. Temp 162302. T-34 still alive in the middle. Map situation. Everybody pretty much concentrated around Oleg's. No Ransbury spread, really. Listening post is the next point. Got a couple garrisons up by there. Easy Squad looking to put down another one here momentarily. Yep. There we go. Oh! And a round comes in all the way from the left. Where did that round come from? I have no idea where that round came from. I don't see any AT guns. Huh. At least I think it came in from the left. Maybe it didn't. Maybe I'm insane. Panzer. Oh, no, that's a Panzer IV. Getting it to the back of the. That's a. Yeah, okay, that's T-34. One more should do it. There they go. Okay. Soupy pancake. Nice medic save. Still no server info for the SCH and 21st game. Alright, buddy, I'm just going to leave the camera here while I sort out this next competitive match issue stuff. Bear with me.
britanniques qui transformèrent l'île en une puissante forteresse. Position clé de la Méditerranée orientale, l'île de Crète est située à 100 km du Péloponnèse, à 300 km d'Athènes, à 350 km de Tobrouk, à 550 km d'Alexandrie et enfin à 900 km de Beyrouth. Et voici les premiers reportages filmés de la prise de l'île par les forces allemandes. L'aviation du Reich va effectuer la première attaque. Les appareils survolent Athènes. À l'aube, la mer Égée est atteinte. Un avion de chasse britannique qui s'est porté au devant de l'escadrille attaque mais sans succès. L'île de Crète. Les avions de bombardement en piqué préparent le débarquement des chasseurs parachutistes allemands. Une pluie de bombes s'abat sur les positions de l'artillerie de DCA et sur les fortifications côtières britanniques. Le but est atteint. Les chasseurs parachutistes sautent dans le vide. Parmi eux, les opérateurs de la section cinématographique de l'armée allemande qui vont filmer les images que nous allons maintenant vous présenter. Des bombardiers de combat s'élancent à leur tour afin d'aller attaquer les positions anglaises. Les positions conquises sont immédiatement mises en état de défense. Les avions ennemis sont détruits au sol. Les forces allemandes ont réussi à occuper un aérodrome britannique. L'effet des bombardements effectués par les Stuka et les bombardiers de combat. L'artillerie anglaise bombarde violemment le champ d'aviation qui vient d'être occupé par les troupes du Reich, mais le débarquement continuel des forces allemandes ne peut plus être entravé. Un Junker va atterrir. Son train d'atterrissage a été détruit par un obus ennemi. Bien qu'une roue ait été arrachée, le pilote réussit un coup de maître et se pose sans accident. Avant de passer à l'attaque, concentration des chasseurs alpins allemands. En collaboration étroite avec les parachutistes, les chasseurs alpins commencent la lutte contre un adversaire bien supérieur en nombre. Un canot anglais qui vient d'être pris est immédiatement mis en batterie. Après un combat acharné, l'ennemi commence à reculer. Les troupes allemandes, poursuivant leur avance, déblaient peu à peu le terrain. premières troupes anglaises faites prisonnières en Crète. Le général de l'air Student, chevalier de la Croix de Fer, félicite les parachutistes. Le haut commandement allemand communique à la fin de cette campagne éclair, la Crète est libérée des forces ennemies. Et dans son ordre du jour, le maréchal du Reich Göring ajoutait « Après l'occupation de la Crète, il n'existe pas d'îles imprenables ».
This is The Big Picture, an official report of the United States Army, produced for the armed forces and the American people.
That was the Battle of the Argonne Forest, and only just beginning. It's been that way for 3 whole days and 3 nights. Cut off from the battalion, with no food, no water, no ammo, no nothing. Then that last barrage lifted, and I started crawling around, looking for the rest of the patrol. You know what? There wasn't any. What was left of them, if there'd been any, had all been pulled back. I was all alone. I look around, and that place was just a-poppin' with Germans. All of a sudden, it seemed like the whole of the Kaiser's army was out just to get me, and all of them yelling for me to surrender. Well, I started looking for a clip. Oh, gee, Rushy, there wasn't any. I got so sore, I forgot to be scared. Then I grabbed for a hand grenade. I pulled the clip, hauled back, and let her go. You know what? Every darn one of them come running out with their hands up over their head, yelling, "Comrade! Comrade!" Must have been a whole regiment. A battalion. Couple of hundred, anyway.
Well, that was World War I, the Battle of the Argonne. At least that's the way Grandpa recalls it. Perhaps he has stretched the truth a little bit. After all, refighting the old battles has been one of man's favorite conversational topics since the Stone Age. We must remember that it is a highly competitive pastime. And now let me interrupt just long enough to introduce myself. I'm Sergeant Stuart Queen, bringing you another in our series, The Big Picture. Today you will see the Battle of Salerno, a glowing chapter from our military history. Another reason, too, for that pride which makes the old battles a treasured source of memories among all men who have served the nation. But now, let's return to Grandpa and his captive audience.
A tight corner, eh? I'll say. What did I do? I'll tell you what I did. I picked up that empty rifle of mine just as if she was loaded, and I started herding them prisoners into a single file. Maybe you think I wasn't scared. Come on, you, I yell. Come on, you. Get 'em up. Keep moving. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on, come on. Yeah, I mean you. Hold up. You.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Pop. You're not at it again. Hi, Tommy. On the level now, how many Germans was it this time?
Go on. Go ahead. Poke fun. All the same, that was a man's war. None of your cream pup fighting with fancy machines to do the job. Cold steel and bullets, that's what we used. I was in a war.
You were in a war. Well, now, isn't that something? Where do you suppose I was? At a taffy pole? Have you ever heard of Salerno?
Salerno?
And we had to clean up North Africa before we ever got to Salerno.
Salerno? Oh.
Well, go ahead and laugh. Maybe I'd be laughing, too, if I hadn't been there. Salerno. I bet most of us had never even heard the name.
Some facts and figures you don't forget, ever. This was September 9th, 1943. The hour? Call it H hour. Some facts and figures you don't forget, ever. This was September 9th, 1943. The hour? Call it H hour. Here was Salerno, and what a no-welcome committee. The worst poured down from those mountains beyond the beaches. Onto the beaches and punched on into the narrow Salerno plain behind them. That was D-Day and the night that followed. Our goal was Naples, but those mountains stood between. From them, enemy observation could spot every try we made for the foothills. Armor tearing down. We were doing some tearing too, and units were breaking through. Remember the kids' game King of the Mountain? Well, that's what this was, but for keeps. Down below, we had a pal. The Navy was landing haymakers up into those hills. The enemy began to move in the troops that Monty's 8th had chased out of Sicily. But we were doing a little moving in ourselves, and every hour we were getting more of the things we needed to keep the show on the road. Sinews of war, that's what speechmakers call it. The same as muscle. And in our slugging match, we sure could use plenty of it. We were a going business, but setting up shop calls for real precautions. Maybe the tenants who moved out don't like you. These didn't, so we were mighty careful when we tidied up. Anyone who wasn't careful was likely to be sorry for it, if he was lucky. Just to keep from going soft, the engineers were taking time out from work to fight, and from fighting to work. The stuff that began to move over their roads made them the prettiest sight this side of US 1. Back of the beaches, a lot of equipment had to be written off. The Germans weren't letting anybody forget that they had firepower up in their hilltops. Those same gunners were having themselves a high old time holding down our use of the airstrips. We had 2 of them. One in a town called Montecorvino had been captured by the British. Our engineers built the other. Until we knocked off those guns, real air support had to come from Sicily or Navy carriers. But worse, those guns were costing us men. An ancient Greek temple had become a clearing station. And those nurses, some of them on the beaches before the end of D-Day, worked round the clock, treating and helping to evacuate the wounded. We stopped thinking about Naples. Only roads and hills with numbers. And towns that had names hard to pronounce. Battipaglia was one of the toughest to take too. But we had to, because it was a railroad junction and straddled the 2 best highways in the area. No matter what the reasons were that made a town important to us, the same reasons made it important to the enemy. And so those towns kept changing managements. We'd go in, get pushed out, and then have to go in all over again. And of course, worst were the ones up in the foothills. Up in the mountains with units circling backward and forward, you never knew who you'd meet up with. Sometimes it might be friends. A patrol could be a few yards away from an enemy hilltop. As the crow flies, not being a crow, still be miles away. Those were the miles that had to be bought, and the price was high. It was going to go higher, for now the Nazis were readying an all-out counterattack. From the north, he rushed his best divisions, seasoned Grenadier Panzers, the veteran Hermann Goering Division. He'd smash us, hurl us back into the sea. We had eyes that could look down and see him building that powerhouse drive, and we kept him off balance wherever we could. The Nazi kept on plowing up our 2 airstrips and tried to pull down our carrier-based air power wherever it was flown in. Then he uncorked that Sunday punch. He threw in everything. And everything still included guns hammering down on us from above. care of our own. Block that Sunday punch and let go a few of our own. We'd blast away at those mountains, then go in and take over, but it never got monotonous. The enemy's punch began losing its steam, but he was in there slugging, and every foot of ground was costing us manpower. Any shelled-out ruin might conceal a machine gunner or a sniper. A pile of rubble made neat cover for a Nazi, handy with a grenade. Any shelled-out ruin might conceal a machine gunner or a sniper. A pile of rubble made neat cover for a Nazi, handy with a grenade. But by now, we knew the counterattack had failed. Hitler had lost his chance to sweep us out of Italy. There was a message saying just that to every officer and enlisted man in our 5th Army. One little phrase hit it right on the head. "We are here to stay," said Lieutenant General Mark W. Clark.
Cream puff war, huh?
Oh, don't get me wrong. Of course it was rough. All wars are. But shucks, you was talking about one measly little week. Now, you take the Argonne.
1 week, he calls it. 1 measly little week. Why, man, this fight was only just beginning. Those Nazis weren't calling it quits. Not yet, they weren't.
Don't forget, this was still Hitler's Fortress Europe. The enemy could still hit hard. Call them delaying tactics. They still spell out fight. We began to see the last of the mountains and started thinking again about Naples. was relief now for men in forward areas as reserves became available. Relief wouldn't be enough if you'd been stopped by those delaying tactics. Out of those tactics, we were getting us bigger batches of guests, most of them real polite by now. But it was still war. One town, Akerno, took 100 rounds from our Navy guns before we could move in. Other towns, out of big gun range, had to be pried open like oysters.
Alrighty, everybody, we have made it. We have made it to the match. After a long go of it, we're here. Get a POV of Vortex, driving the truck up to the front line. Let me go ahead and get these logos ready. Got a minute and 3 seconds. Perfect. Alrighty, and we're good to go. Oh, there were a little bunch of issues. Had the wrong server. People dropped out. Had to get trouble getting up to 35. And then we finally got the replacements. And here we are. SME checkpoint was the decision. They literally rolled a map right before the flip to figure out which one they're going to. So there's zero prep, everybody. Don't expect to see any rocket science, but of course, all 4 surprises. TG. Allies are going to have, let's take a look. We got a transport truck, transport, Stewie, Sherman. We have 1 transport coming up to the north. Oh, they do have cemetery to deal with as the 4th point. Eesh. Gambleville for the Axis is their 4th. And here we go. After a half-hour delay, we are here in the middle of checkpoint. Rocket comes in from Dingo, down below. And checkpoint is one of those good points that's nice in the... I mean, just everything is even about it. The infantry get to have fun. The tanks get to, well... It's just one of those setups where you really look forward to casting. As you never know which way it's going to go. So we got a whole bunch of raspberries in the circle. Just looking to secure that opening cap weight. No artillery for Road to Glory. No SPA crude for either side. Oh, we do have artillery. Okay, we do have artillery crude for the Allies. No artillery, though, for the Axis. Okay. Artillery can be very, very valuable on checkpoint. Big Tedders, Ruxa down below. Deadwood Arcane. Strafing run. Goes to the back line. Does get one Raspberry, I believe. Axis transport truck to the rear is about to be picked up. It's still Vortex driving around, actually. Oh, Vortex is no more. Tolkien is able to intercept him. Axis P4 does take out the opening medium 75. No, that was a Stewie. Stewie's down here. Medium 75 is in the hard cap. Okay. Yeah, 75 has found a nice safe spot here in the circle. Nestled in between all these buildings and everything. Luke's is coming to crash from the north. Splashes a couple rounds around. I don't think it's going to be enough to offset the camp weight, though. Blaine Cooper over here to the back. Looking to get another rocket on in. Blaine Cooper. Yes. And the camp is complete for the Allies. Going up 3-2. Fourth point is Ruta Gambaville. Remember, do have a recon tank over here to the back line with one SL. It's going to be a recon SL. Haza. Working their way around. Or is it going to be Huzzah, maybe? Jig Squad going back to the hard camp. Transport or a supply truck over there for Commander Pickles from the SCH side. Down here to the south, the P4's on the border. Sestava, Striker, Dragon. Dragon with another rocket. And the do it. Nice teamwork there. A little bit of shake and bake action there from Dragon and Sestava. Nice job, buddies. Way to team up your rockets together. Nothing like 2 rockets, 1 tank action. Triple H in the bush. Oh, Triple H is not in the bush. Cap progress came in on Gambleville, but the blueberries are in plenty of them back here. So Huzzah will have a chance to look. I don't know if the Allies were able to get a supply drop back there or not. That's the only reason. I mean, we can't. I mean, obviously dropping off the Deadwood. No, Deadwood barely dies out of the way. Greyhound's going to keep forward. Puma's working their way to the south. Greyhound's going to keep going. Oof, another barely missed rocket. Greyhound's just looking for garrisons, outposts, anything of interest. They know their time is limited. And 21st has really good frontline control. I mean, they've pretty much cleared out checkpoint for the most part. Item squad is only one in the back. Could have a nice outpost. Depends, though, how aggressive the Raspberries are with hunting Harvey down. No Axis artillery, just Allied artillery. Bingo. Takes out Vortex. Recon tank up to the top. That Puma that's still... Oh, the Greyhound's still alive down to the south. Going for that garrison. Everybody's pretty spaced out, though. A lot of blueberries on defense. A lot of blueberries on defense. That Greyhound really scared the... really scared him a little bit. Creature, John Rambo. Should see that garrison. Oh, no, they didn't. Oh, they didn't see it. Right there, perfectly in the bush. Greyhound's still looking around. rocket to the left. Turbo, though. At least they get one blueberry. Greyhound's going to keep going. Can they escape again? Looks like Viper. Viper's trying to chase him, but the Greyhound's going to go to the very far south and just find a nice safe spot. I think they're going to be A-okay. Airhead already called in for the Allies down here to the southwest. But that's going to be landing right by the enemy garrison. And these blueberries are already in the area. They're going to hear that slight flutter of the Airhead plane. Remember, it's a lot quieter on the console side than it is on the PC side. On the PC side, it's very clear that there's an Airhead coming in. Deadwood has a rocket ready to go. There's the Airhead. I think Deadwood sees it. Maybe. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, buddies! Airhead's marked a little bit farther away. Big Tedders is on his way back. Deadwood. Okay, Deadwood. Big Tedders is like, what are you doing, boy? There's an F. Oh, yeah. Yeah, alright. Don't play with the ruse if you're gonna play with that. It's probably said to him. And Big Tedders and Deadwood will dismantle that. Okay, that's taken care of. Mando Rumbo down here to the far south. One engineer knocked out in the wheat field. 75 still okay. Satchel goes off. And the 75 will just be able to monitor some field. Long-range rocket. Arcane, Udi's, hot shot. Hot shot. Takes out one. Captain hung. No, hot shot trying to he's trying to scramble over to the right. I know that feeling. You know the enemy's gonna be looking for you. You try to nope. Can't get it. We have co-shooter Harvey and hectic shot over here to the back. 75 is going away. I wonder if they got a satchel on. They do! Satchel on the left side. I think that came in from co-shooter with the assault kit. Alrighty, so the 75 was going to cruise down here at full speed. Maybe I want to get to the friendly raspberries. Not 100% sure. Oh! And down they go. Hey, a little victory there for SCH. Tiger coming up to the bottom. We got another P4 recon vehicle up there to the very top. John Rambo and Creature. Allied tankers just sticking back now. No backline shenanigans. You do have item squad, though. Item's going over there to the northeast. Big Bear 918 trying to get through the open field. Trying to see if the Allies are paying attention. Airplane did get called in. So be right on top of checkpoint pretty much. Co-shooter, hectic shot. Inside. Okay. Satchel goes off. Cleans up a repair station and the truck. Jimmy Crack over here to the left. Airhead continues to fall. Let's see. The airhead's going to be positioned right there. Jimmy Crack's going to be close by. Jimmy Crack, no! Jimmy Crack will not get the airhead. No corn for Jimmy Crack. Co-shooter stays inside the building in the hard cap. Harvey comes over to the right. And our head spawn is right there, everybody. There's a nice big wave. Dragon! No, dragon! And here we go. Cap progress will begin for the Axis right here in the middle of the circle. Strafe run. Gets one, I think. Let's take a look at the overall Axis position. Got one Tiger down to the south. Gambleville looking a little bit spicy. The raspberries are closing in, but the main focus is going to be on checkpoint. Did the airhead get wiped? Maybe. Oh, the airhead did get wiped. Okay. No more airhead. Ah, shucks. It was a very bold play, though, from Commander Pickles. Down to the south. Big Bear did get over behind the medium. Oh, okay. We had the Tiger that came up. Okay. So Big Bear did make it across, though. Huzzah, over by the garrison. Big Bear, over to the right. Big Bear. Big Bear. Huzzah steps right from him. Big Bear is going to go over and dismantle this one down to the... there we go. Okay. Now, 21st. They got plenty of raspberries around the hard cap, though. Don't think this is... Luke thought it was a lot more serious than it was, but with the loss of that airhead, obviously, SCH is going to be down to just a couple outposts and everything. But at least they'll buy them a little bit of time. Big Bear burns another outpost. Huzzah! Big Bear gets him again with the Car 98. But we have a Greyhound that has snuck around to the back. All the way around to get a shot to the back of the Tiger. Tiger does a good job of spinning, but now Zastava has a chance to get a couple more rockets into the back. First rocket ricocheted, unfortunately. Zastava. There he goes. Now the Greyhound got one into the rear. Zastava has one as well. 76 over here to the back. Zastava. Oh, barely missed him to the left. Tiger's looking for the Greyhound. Greyhound is ran westward. No! They're out in the open. Tiger's looking to line up that shot. Oh! No shot from the Tiger yet. Ricochet off the turret. The Greyhound's gonna live. Ricochet from Udi's as well. No, two more rockets. And the Greyhound defies, surpasses all odds against them. And they continue to make a move down here to the back. The Tiger. Oh, the Tiger got destroyed for the. Oh, yeah, the 76 came up and took it out. Oh, what a little doozy that Greyhound had. Distracted the Tiger. Tiger forced to turn around. The AT player got a shot in, and the 76 came up to finish off the Axis Heavy. Oh, well done, buddies. Very well done. And the Greyhound is still alive. Garrison established at the back line for for 21st. We have a medium tank up there to the north. And if you're just joining me, I am your host tonight, Smithers, for this Road to Glory matchup here on SME with Checkpoint as the middle point. This matchup is between 21st Army Group and Southern Cross Hellcats. And so far we have seen one capture going to the Allies. And they're looking, they pretty much have cleared out, I mean, they guess they got some shenanigans to deal with in the back line, but they're trying to finagle their way around Gamboville right now. Shizzles up here on the front line. Go get a POV of Shizzles. Shizzles. Go. But yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to take a second and hit that like button if you could, please. If you have any questions, go and drop them in chat. And if you're interested in competitive Heli Loose and want to learn more about it, you can join the Discord in the video description or on my profile page for both the console and PC side. '76 pushing up below. We have it's a 75 and a 76. Truck gets destroyed by Big Bear. Marked witness. We have some dueling, some type of tank duel going up to the north. Panzer IV wiped a... Oh, the Greyhound. Okay. There's the Greyhound meets its demise up here to the far north. 21st still has a garrison there to the left, though. Now they got a garrison down to the south. And Gambleville slowly but surely getting encircled with enemy spawn points. However, keep in mind, this is the beauty of a 35 versus 35. Or 30 versus 30 for those matches where anything, if you have much higher players, then more of the map is going to be covered. But in this case, you have a lot more open space, which creates opportunities for the team to make some plays. And that's the beauty of these smaller team matches. In 49s versus 49s, yeah, you can have big breakthroughs and stuff, but I see a lot of static matches and no real craziness per se. But here, in smaller matches, you have those special moments. Some blueberries making their way around. Looks like 21st is a pretty good network, but SCH did a good job and put up a garrison over here by SME. And that way they can continuously leak bodies down to the south. Now Gambleville is facing a lot of pressure. So these tanks are most likely going to need to come back and help out the defense. Commanding tonight for 21st is Tinney. Right there in the middle of the circle. Getting a taste of the action. Tinney scanning the map. Dropping supplies. Or no, reinforcements were dropped right at SCH. SCH trying to close in from multiple directions here to wipe out the hard cap. They got spawns all around. I think they got a decent chance. Plus, when their armor gets here as well, it's going to be a big boost. Dingo, Mr. Ninja, Randy Chan. RXZA over there. Dingo! Oh, Dingo clears up. Camp progress still coming in. Panzer IV is trying to dive the circle. Panzer IV. No! Takes another rocket to the back and they're going to get engined. Oh, the worst possible position. Right in the middle of the circle. Bomber is on its way to Gambleville. This could be a decent one, or at least holding off the little bit of front line there. Oh, the Panzer IV is wide. Cap progress still coming back in favor of SCH. On a good counterattack. Bomber run's going to go right over. Could get a couple. Mr. Ninja. Shizzles. Randy Chan. Okay, so it does get two. And SCH does a really good job of pushing from the outside on in. Now, 21st still does have two garrisons active in their sectors. That's going to be something to watch out for. Another bombing run on its way. This is a 21st bombing run coming over the back side of the hard camp. Bombing run works its way through. Yes. Okay. Just get one. Camp progress goes back in favor of 21st. This time, it's not going to be so easy. Axis don't really have any armor support at all this time. Allies are bringing up a 75 down to the south. Some Axis tank crews over there in the bottom HQ, but they're going to be a little bit... they're not going to have enough time to get in here. And the Allied position looks really, really strong. With 1 hour and 5 minutes left to go. Mr. Ninja. Fifth point is Vollaville. We have this 21st garrison that could be used to flex up to there pretty quickly. But maple syrup and peanut butter on pancakes. Kind of want to give that a shot tomorrow morning. Mr. Ninja. And 21st goes up 4-1, by the way. And the hard point is pretty much cleared. We got a couple leftover blueberries from checkpoint working their way back. And look at that. Nice, slow migration of raspberries up there to Volaville. This Garrison is still alive and well. Oh, but somebody put down the border garrison right beyond the hedge. Oh, and it's in the red zone and gonna be locked. Oh, the slight misplacement. Queen Squad's gonna go over and dismantle it. Tigers over down to the southwest. Sherman 75 pushing in. We got three outposts at the back for SCH behind Gambleville. Kind of curious how many bodies are going to be able to dedicate. Hectic shot over here to the back. Put the support load out. Probably dropped a box nearby. Yeah. Maybe might. I'm not too sure. Sometimes these mites, supplies on cooldown, yeah? Oh. Painty. Cleans him up. Bricks up. Wipes Painty. Rady Chan. Now may get Ricks up. Oh, Ricks heads the other way. Triple H checking out checkpoint for spawns, but 21st feels super confident. They're beginning to flex a whole bunch of bodies up towards Volaville. Let's go check out the front line. Tiger burning. Tiger's engine. And we hear the Allied tank not too far away. Another rocket to the rears. We got a 75 maybe behind this building. 75 is trying to get over there, but oh no, they took too big of a risk. And the engine Tiger will come out ahead with And we have a destroyer of some sorts inside that'll be repairing the tank. Lukewarm shot as well. Oh, destroyer. Mr. Ninja may be lining up the finishing rocket. Not 100% sure. No, Striker's on the way. Okay, Striker. There we go. Okay. And the Tiger goes blah, but we have a little bit of pressure here on Gambleville. 21st has spawns all around, though. But let's go see what these mods are up to. South. Blaine Cooper. Nope. Blaine Cooper. Oh. Looked like he was literally just about to load up that rocket. And, but the enemy saw him, obviously, at just before. 76 down to the bottom. Hot shot, hectic shot over there. All those OPs unfortunately did get wiped. We're down to a couple blueberries around the hard cap. Hectic shots, the last one remaining inside with the engineer loadout. May just be thinking about putting down a proxy satchel. And calling it a day. Hectic shot. Peeking around the corner. Sees the Jumbo 76. Oh, 75. Goes back in. Hectic shot, buddy. Last one alive. Oh, we got Big Bear over there as well. Okay, we got a little bit of spawn wave, actually. That's been able to creep on through. Airheads called down to the middle of the hard camp. Volaville. They got garrisons around an outpost as well. Airhead falling right inside. Captain Plug and Play coming up to dismantle it, and yeah, there's not enough blueberries here to defend it. Got a little bit of a counterattack going, the southern side, but we have this ramp going on in the back. Got some raspberries coming around. Panzer IV takes a shot from down the road a little bit. Oh! It's Jumbo 76 right there to the east. Let's go check out Volaville, everybody. See how serious this is getting. Commander Tinney, out here on the front line. Go get a POV of Commander Tinney. Rushing forward. No border garrison established. You got this garrison down here that they could flex bodies up into. One outpost. Tinny. Striker gets fragged by Turbo. Not too sure what to make of this, everybody. This is a really confusing spot. We have some movement down here to the south. Allies are re-wrapping them. Blueberry's holding them off a little bit. We have a Puma over here to the far back. 3-person Puma, Dead Sheep, Sonny Crockett, and T-Slap. Then the defense on Volaville looks okay. They have a garrison. They have a couple outposts. We have a Panzer IV. If Deadwood can spot that garrison to the west, it's on the glider wing. Puma may see this garrison here. Really, yeah, like I said, I'm not too sure what to make of this. We have an airhead being called in by Commander Tinney, right here in the middle of the hard cap. Turbo. Throwing some grenades. Airhead's landing right there behind the wall. Turbo. Gonna put his satchel down, it looks like. Yep, Turbo not even gonna risk it. No somebody back there to help defend the airhead. Satchel gets placed. Nice play there by Turbo. Officer Crown, or Officer Down, comes over to the right. Cleans up Commander Tinney. And the airhead should fall before the satchel goes off. I think so. Pretty sure. At least I hope so. Let's see if the satchel can get the airhead in midair, maybe. Oh, no, it does not. The airhead stays alive. Oh, no. Oh, no, buddies. Oh, there was just maybe a second difference. Bombing runs goes on through. Officer Down. Okay, Officer Down sees it. Okay. Nice play there, Malai. All right. And the airhead will be taken care of. Oh, man. I was wondering if everybody was just going to run away and that there's going to be a big spawn wave right in the middle of the hard cap. Whew. Okay. But they're all right. All right, these Malites perfectly fine out. Samsa. We have a Rogue 75. Big Tedders is going to put Mark down. Wabino, Lou Sassel, and Bot Sox. They're going to be a bit surrounded here. Also have a Stewie coming up to support. Gambleville looks okay. The Puma's roaming around the back. May have gotten a shot on the 76, hence why the 76 is turned around. Satchel goes on, clears a couple raspberries. Cap progress begins on Volville. We do have a border garrison established over there in the building. The Stewie's causing some ruckus. Okay, let's go check out Volville, everybody. Bobino on the back, repairing the 75. Stewie's still roaming around, free in charge. I mean, the Axis need to add some AT mines here in the middle of the circle. As these allies are going to keep doing these runs through the hard cap. Maybe the 75 gets... Okay, 75 gets taken care of. Tiger's coming up from the bottom. Destroyer, lukewarm shot. %, cap though for 21st here. Yeah. Stewie's still cruising around. This Tiger should be... Yep, Tiger's fourth gearing up to the circle. It should be enough to offset the cap wage. Good at POV of the Tiger. They're gonna have to come up there and splash a whole bunch of... Tiger's just got to load HE and splash, splash, splash. Cap's still coming in. Tiger burns one outpost. Is Reinforce alive? No, Reinforce is not active at the moment. Rocket goes into the hard cap. Oh, this Tiger's got to keep... Oh no, where's the Tiger? Oh no, the Tiger got hit by... hit a tree. And the Tiger holds. Cap is teetering. Stewie comes back in the circle. Blueberry's winning enough fights. Oh, we got a tank mark down to the south. That's why the Tigers stopped pushing on in. We have a 76 that's burning, and the SCH crew get one shot. Hectic shot with a assist from the left-hand side, and the 76 should go by into here in just a second. Oh no! Oh no! The Jumbo's gonna have a chance, I think. Oh, and the Jumbo comes up with a big Tiger takedown. However, SCH is winning the cap race just barely, everybody, maybe. Oh, I don't know who's winning this cap race. SCH does have that garrison to the northeast. I don't know who's winning the cap race. I don't know. I think SCH is winning it by the hair off the back of a roux. Oh no! Oh wait. Oh no! There we go. It's going back in favor of SCH, or 21st on fourth, but now SCH is recapping fourth. Oh, that tiger wipe was massive. 76 has a satchel on it. Blueberries all inside. Cap goes back in favor of SCH on roux. Oh man, if they could do a nice bomb off of that garrison, that would secure it, I think. Cap Parker still coming in. Oh no, SCH lost it. No, the satchel goes off and clears the area. Oh man, what a little bit of chaos there. And SCH patrolling the border. They got to find these spawn points, obviously. Able squad getting really close, TJ. Captain Hung takes out Hung with ease. And TJ will caress the garrison. Each player always pulls out a little. You may not have seen it on cameras. It's really quick, but TJ will. Each player will pull out a little bottle of extra virgin olive oil before they take out garrisons, just to make sure their hands stay nice and moist and they don't dry out when dismantling like that. And now TJ will come back to the front line, and we'll see what happens after that. Man, that could have gone either way. If SCH would have had... No, obviously the comms are chaotic. You almost lost your 5th point. I don't blame them at all. But it's just pie in the sky if they were able to flip bodies on over to that garrison. Once they realized that 5th was secure, then man, we could have seen a unbelievable counter cap on 5th or 4th. That would have been crazy. 21st pretty much on full defense now. Easy squad to the back. One outpost. King squad down to the south. Wow, that was so close for both sides, though. Very, very close. Snafu. Over there to the left side. Trying to take out this Stewie. I like the Luke's maneuvers. Zipping and zapping all around. Stewie left in a state of confusion here in the middle. Creature and John Rambo are burning all over. Oh, there's not their engine as well. John Rambo jumps out, going to try to do some emergency repairs. TJ. Snafu, though. Snafu could have a nice rocket. Oh, Snafu gets fragged. TJ, one down. Stewie's still up. Dingo. Luke's is back for more. Rocket to the front, though, from Blaine Cooper. Rocket ricochet from Dingo. 45 minutes left to go. Luke's gets clapped. Okay. Dingo and Blaine Cooper team up for some nice 2-rocket action. Garrison is still alive for SCH up there to the northeast. 21st trying to restart their counterattack. Or their attack there on Bolivar after getting forced out. I mean, that was close. So close. Dog squad trying to take out the garrison to the rears. Co-shooter Harvey down to the bottom here. Major balls up. Co-shooter. Oh, co-shooter gets the garrison before Major balls up sees him at the last second. Supply truck from the left side. That'll be from Commander Tinney. Oh no! Shot by Pickles, maybe. Commander on commander action. Very rare, but sometimes it can be seen out in the wild. Commander Pickles. Got a fresh haircut today. Prepared to be on the big TV. The big screen. Defense for Valville looks solid. Defense for Campbellville as well. That garrison did get found up to the northeast. DAWG squad still roaming around the back line. Oh, no. Oh, man. Dang it is right. Oh, I love that name. Dang it. Breaks up. Sherman 75 trying to chase down this P4. Oh, who's gonna get the first shot? Oh, mutual destruction. Oh, what a perfect way to end a tank chase, too. Both sides fought hard for that. Fired exactly at the same time. Perfect. Sergeant Linton. Sergeant Lipton just going to be patrolling her here around the border. One squad lead over to the back. Tiger coming down to the south, along with supported by a Puma. Arcane, hotshot to the left. Bombing run on its way over here on the southern border. Oh, it looks like it's going to get right to the left of that garrison. Let's see how it works out, though. It's going to go through. The garrison will stay up. Make it vortex. It does. So the friendly bomber run takes out a blueberry. But that's how it goes sometimes, unfortunately. Haas, take your balls up. We got some Puma action, baby. T-Slap. Sonny Crockett. Greyhound versus Puma. Greyhound ricochets. No! A couple rockets from the left. Oh. Beautifully synchronized rockets. Fox Squad probing in from the north onto Gambleville. Arcane, Marked Witness, Hotshot, Deadwood, Co-Shooter, and Vortex. .38 minutes left to go. If you're just joining me, everybody, I'm your host tonight, Smithers, for this Road to Glory matchup here on SME with Checkpoint as the middle point. So far, we have seen 2 captures, both going to the Allies. And they have the momentum right now. Although SCH did fight off a vicious counterattack, or a vicious attack over there on 5th. We have a Tiger heavy engagement down here to the south. Tigers going in a bit of a circle, maybe. Not sure what this. There's a 76 trying to get by the kettle. Oh, they do a little flipperooski. The gunner's trying to point over to get the Tiger in time before they escape. Oh, but the Tiger dives. 76 going to continue to move. The 76 may have another opportunity. 76 has the barrel pointed to the right. Tiger is over here to the left. Oh, was going to see each other first. 76 dives back down. Tiger fires short. 76. One shot into the side. Tiger still up. Tiger. Oh, ricochet on the turn, and the 76 should be able to clean. Oh, no. 76 fires short. Hits the fence. Oh, but a rocket to the back is going to injure the Tiger. Oh, okay. And the Tiger goes Baba Badooey to the 76 tank crew. Babino, Lou Sassel, and Boss Sox. Yes, so far we've seen 2 captures, both going to the Allies. And SCH, and they came really close. Both sides really, really close to capping each other's point at the same time. It was neck and neck. But if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to take a second and hit that like button if you could, please. And join our conversation as to what would peanut butter be very good on waffles or pancakes. I have never thought of making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in between 2 deliciously fluffy pancakes. But now that is filling my mind to the brim. Maybe put some banana in there too. Oof. Because the pancakes can act as sort of like a pita, if you will. This is like mega fat ass language, I feel like. But if you take 2 fluffy pancakes, and Co-Shooter, you can come over if you want. We'll eat them. You can have breakfast. But sorry for speaking your ear about this, but if we have these 2 pancakes, 2 delicious... Co-Shooter stands back after waiting 3 seconds. Oh, no, wait, I don't think he waited 3 seconds. Did he? Oh, no, one raspberry's still there. Ooh, Co-Shooter almost got caught out in bad position. But anyways, if you take 2 pancakes and you put a nice slab of peanut butter, maybe some nice blueberries, or you could go with like freshly mushed blueberries, or you can go with preserves or just a little bit thicker jam, and put that inside, and then little pieces of banana, and then obviously the pancakes can fit over on the top, and then you could pick it, and you can almost even take a fork and stamp the edges of the pancakes to make sure they're fully enclosed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this may be a killer restaurant. I may open up a restaurant tomorrow. I may quit streaming and open up a restaurant. This may just change my life. This sound, and that's the only thing I'm going to sell. I am open Monday let's say Thursday through Sunday from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. and that's it. And that's all. I sell one item, and everybody's gonna line the corner to come on for to get it. Oh my gosh, that sounds so freaking good. I may have to get it from multiple places though, because I don't want to buy all the ingredients to make pancakes for that one thing. Fortunately, don't have that at the ready right now. So maybe I just get the pancakes from one place, get some bananas, and then see what happens. See where life takes me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That sounds so freaking good. Okay, what do we have for the map situation? Volaville getting some pressure here. Oh, this Panzer IV out in the wheat field. 76 ricochets. Panzer IV is a 3-person Panzer IV. They're going to try to kick it in the 4th gear. Oh, no! They got the raspberry to the rears. 76 gets one shot in. Remember, the Panzer IVs are 2 shots against the 76 now. Oh, another ricochet. I'm surprised the Panzer IV isn't kicking in the 4th gear. Thought they would try to at least confuse the jumbo, but something's going on. I wonder if the driver got disconnected. Oh, no. All right, so the 76 cleans up that P4. Volaville looks okay. Airhead called in to the southeast of Gamboville. Prep squad's in the area, though. We'll see how it works out. Okay, yeah, defense looks solid. No real things to worry about here. No front door garrison established. 21st wasn't able to get another one up. Airhead's fallen down to the south, but it looks like we got a couple raspberries. Plus we have a 76 up there to the northwest in support. Big Bear. Man, after that scare earlier, I mean, both sides have really stepped up their defense, man. We have Harvey and TJ RFC over there to the right. Harvey gets fragged. Jig Squad's outpost, I think, is nowhere near. Abel's is over on the border. Abel just relocated this. TJ. Look at a POV of TJ. This boy. Come on, boy. TJ takes care of cat to plug and play. So the outpost is up over there to the west. George Squad is nearby. Item down below. Could see a nice little push. A little bit of scattered defense now. We do have a 76 that is over there in the middle of Volaville. Nope, not anymore. It is Satchel. And the 76 goes ba-ba-ba-dooey. Lieutenant Bidge, Painey. Right here on the border. Can get a baller garrison established. Supplies are placed, maybe? Oh, I don't know. I can't see the supplies. Lieutenant Midge, maybe thinking about it. Paney is support. Paney puts a box down, and the garrison will get placed. All right, so 21st is potentially going to have a lethal one. Oh, but a rocket from Southswap. Oh, no, Southswap. Keep looking, buddy. Keep looking. Reloads. Southswap. Oh, don't get shot by Paney at the last second. Oh, but Sofsa's got to report that back. Lipton is nearby. Lipton should be able to come up, but they may get one spawn wave off. Garrison, Lipton. Ooh, Lipton's going to be... Oh, Lieutenant Midge gets wiped. So does the outpost. Garrison gets locked. 3 seconds, everybody. 3 seconds. Lipton's here just in time. Woohoo, doggy. What a save. Volville needs a garrison, though. A little bit of camp progress for SCH in the middle of the circle. Once again, this is the beautiful thing about non-49 matches, everybody, is that you have all this open space people could play around with and create some game-changing plays. That's the, I mean, it's a wonderful thing. You never know what might happen. Garrison's right across the border. Snafu may hear it and be trying to lock it out. Satchels maybe get placed. Is bleeding out over there to the right. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, the satchel's there. Okay. Okay, let's see if we get a big raspberry spawn wave over here. Dingo, Jimmy Crack. No! And it gets a snafu, co-shooter, TJ in the hard and the strong camp circle. We do have one tank down to the south though. Dragon 5-0. Co-shooter. Takes out one. Oh, but Dragon 5-0 was able to nail him. Dragon 5-0 going to continue here in the circle, checking everything out. Haas, Vortex, Dragon 5-0. POV can that works. Shooting there. Dragon 5-0. Did hear a plane go above, I thought. Maybe not, though. Bolivar looks fine on the defense. They got one heavy back there in support. Supply truck coming in for the Allies. And just like that, everything has been pretty much cleared. Oh, supply drop over here in the middle of Gambleville. Okay. Dragon 5-0, unfortunately, struggling to get to where he wants to go. Snafu in the wheat field. Slowly crawling forward. Yeah, backline's pretty much clear now. Now the Axis, or they need like a garrison up here to the north, at least to get something going. They could try to send someone down to the southeast. Of course, we have the benefit of being able to see everything. But they could try to just probe that corner manually by an SL coming all the way around. They got plenty of time. They got 25 minutes. Send maybe a Jeep even to go all the way around. take you about 4 minutes to get over here. Then just crawl on the border. Go to that map edge. Bombing run called into Gamboville, coming at a diagonal. Should get that garrison in the middle of the circle. Decent push here on the front line. Arcane, marked moves, Deadwood, Rexa. Bombing run's gonna go through. Arcane takes down Sauce. Does it get the Gary? It does get the carry. Be a little morale boost for the commander. We have a Tiger and then a P4 coming up from the south of Volaville. 21st has not gotten another garrison up. Arcane with another frag and it gets an outpost as well. Arcane on a little bit of a tear here on the front line. Tank marked down on the road. Now these two tanks for SCH looking like they're going to make a straight dive. They got 2 allied tanks to deal with. A Greyhound and then a 76 to the south. Another 76 though coming up. Oh, Arcane. Major balls up on the opposite side. Or it could have been Zustava. Zustava. Down here. Zustava throwing a little test grenade to the opposite side. Airhead called into Gamboville to the northeast. Yeah, too many tanks. Dog squad obviously relaying those markers. Moving in on the garrison down by checkpoint. Greyhound coming back to help support it. Airhead may land nice and unmarked up there to the northeast for the Axis. Front door push is looking solid. Panzer IV and Tiger working together. Infantry in support. Tiger's leading the charge. Looks like this is going to be the SCH push. Alright, now it's going to come down to just maneuvering for these two sides. T-Slap, Sonny Crockett, and Dead Sheep are going to have to win some. They got a big fight against them unless the Panzer IV, the little brother, can come up with some nice side sweeps on the 76s. Who's going to get their marks first? 76 down to the south, 76 to the east. Blueberry's got to support their buddies. Oh, Tiger takes one. Oh, Tiger's pushed up against a tree. Oh no, rocket to the back. Tiger's trying to get out of dodge. Panzer IV to the back. Oh, and the Tiger gets clapped. Oh no. 76 up there with that perfect angle right behind the stone wall. Oh, the push looks so good too. Panzer IV engine. And they're about to go their way over here, and the Allies come up with a big armor victory down to the south. And that'll delay the next SCH push for like another at least 7-8 minutes or so. Bombing run coming on it. Good intelligence, though. That's what it comes down to. The 76s had the perfect marks down. And they were able to get up into a position and clean them on up. Babino, Lusassel, and Boss Songs. Let's see if the SCH infantry can make up the deficit. We have one Puma coming down to the south. Under 20 minutes left to go. And if you're interested in competitive Heli Loose, you can always check out the Discord link in the video description. You can join as a console recruit or competitive. But if competitive is not your thing, you can always join as a casual member. Blueberries marking the 76 down below. I don't think I've seen any P strikes today. I don't think I have. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Airhead is falling over here to the west of Volville. Of course, with all these different leagues I casted, I forget which rules each league has. Some allow SBA, others don't. Some allow HQ artillery, others don't. Puma duking it out with the Greyhound. Oh. Oh, Greyhound comes out ahead. Creature and John Rambo come up with the big dub. Down here to the bottom. 76 begins to roam around on the front line. No Axis AT Rocketeers. 76 undamaged. Snafu trying to come up to it. Snafu just not going to be quick enough. Gamboville looks nice and safe and secure. Airhead spawn wave over here to the back of Volville. Let's go take a look. Dodger loving it. Airhead getting dismantled by Officer down, and there we go. Got a little chunk of raspberries back here, but I don't think it's that serious. One squad lead, rotting core. What is that sound? Oh, it's a half track. It sounded like a lawnmower, and I was like, what? I almost took off my headphones. It's like, it sounded like a lawnmower going off. Commander Pickles. Looks like to be... Oh, no, no, no. Commander Pickles. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, oh. There he goes. There he goes. He's got it. He's got it. Okay. Gonna park this half track right here behind Volville as a backup spawn point. And there we go. Haza over there to the left. Haza may be able to mark that though. Yep, sure is. Haza in the perfect right place, right time sort of situation. Allied half track gets destroyed down here to the bottom. We do have a P strike called in on that half track, actually. Oh no! P strike. Oh no! And the half track gets destroyed. Oh no. Damn. All that work. Pickles. No doubt. Said something to himself. Muttered a few words about the half track no longer being there. Looks like we got another push going on to the south. Just a little one. There's the Tiger. Unfortunately, the Tiger has been engined. Sonny Crockett, the last one inside. In the gunner seat. Got the Panzer IV that may be able to help save him. We got another tank as well. We got a Luke's. Tiger's engine, but no satchel was placed on it. Turkey marks it. It's Luke's. Over here to the right of the building. Big Bear fires a rocket to the top and nails a 76 that was retreating. Oh, Big Bear. Nice takedown, buddy. Well done. It's little plays like that that'll give the team a nice little boost with 13 minutes left to go. Luke's coming up to the front line. Panzer IV looking to come help out their big brother. Coke shooter. Running to the back with that engineer kit. Gonna try to get them back in shape. Dead sheep. Maybe he was looking to build a repair station real quick. And surprisingly, I mean, this Tiger's able to stay alive here. Bomb run coming over to middle Gambleville. It's going to get the garrison yet again. But 21st is a pretty solid perimeter established. We got a garrison up to the northeast. Garrison to right there. Down to the south. Looking really good for 21st. Plenty of outposts, too. Dingo. Oh, Dingo gets one. Rocket in. Dingo. Oh, no. The demise of the Tiger. Oh, no. Dead sheep. Able to repair it, maybe just enough. Tiger, can it turn around? No, the Tiger stays alive. Oh, dead sheep. Dingo waits. Gonna dismantle the supplies. Dingo, Dingo, Dingo. Sonny Crockett is forced to stay there in the gunner seat. And there's nothing he can do. He's just gotta stay alive. Panzer IV's gonna watch the rears. Panzer IV did not see Dingo pump those rockets in, unfortunately. Oh, it's just T-Slap over there inside. And the Tiger will, yet again, wait for some repairs. Sonny Crockett. Here comes Dingo again. Okay, let's see if Dingo jumping with joy. Knows that there's an easy target right in front of him. Dingo opting for the satchel. Not going to risk the rocket play. And there we go. Alrighty. So the Tiger will go bop-bop-a-dooey after a long open field struggle here on SME. Poor Sonny Crockett. Oh, poor Molly. Dead sheep running back, and dead sheep will unfortunately watch his Tiger explode right in front of him. Dead sheep. Oh no. Oh. Let's see, we got another Tiger down to the bottom. No recon tank and SPA. Luke's. Rocket to the left from Turkey throws a grenade. Oh, the grenade. Let's see it. Turkey's grenade lands perfectly. Oh, lands over to the right a little bit. Lane Cooper does get that other rocket. Rocket falls short from Dingo. More vehicle movement to the back line. Got a half-track from Commander Tinney. Volaville looks okay. Bomber run coming up on the front line. This will be going from north to south. 9 minutes left to go. Ooh, the Luke's barely out of the way there. T-Slab will take a big hit. Shizzles gets one into the Lukes. One more may do it, depending on the repair speed of the tank crew members. Shizzles. Nope, not gonna do it. Too much repair going on in the back. Oh, here's a 76. 76 moving forward to finish it up. Danny TJ. Pop-Tart bandwagon. And Silver Bullet Ford. Oh, no, they're going to the left. They don't know the Luke's is there. More rockets into the Luke's. But the repairs are too much. And they're surviving against all odds. Another rocket. Oh no! Oh, there's a 76. But the Puma's over here to the back. Puma. Sonny Crockett. Dead sheep. Can they finagle their way behind the 76? Can they pull it off? Jumbo spins. Ooh, the Puma. Coming over to the right. Ah, they can't angle the gun just in time. 76. Oh, 76 misses. Puma's gonna have a little shot. Puma. Oh, ricochet. 76 fires short. 76 hits a mine, I believe, on the road. Maybe. 76 continues on. Goes over the hedge. Puma's right there. Puma tries to ram up. Oh! 76 fires short. Puma. Another side shot in. Oh, we got to see the end of this now. 76. Oh, they do it. I'm getting him. Oh. Sometimes you hope you're rooting for the little guy. Camp Progress is coming in on 5th. We do have 2 garrisons for the Axis in position to defend this. I think they're gonna be just fine. A little bit of pressure on the back of Gamboville. We'll go check it out. Viper Arcane. Doctor loving it. Fogley and Lolo. Rumboy. Alderi staying back here on defense. Along the big bear up to the top of our screen. Turbo. Blaine Cooper, Turkey inside. Udis goes for the garrison. Turkey. Oh, the dead blueberries around the garrison. Vortex, though. Satchel's placed on the hedge. Vortex wipes Blaine Cooper. Garrison gets dismantled, but there's just not enough firepower here for the Raspberries to take this, unfortunately. Or the blueberries. Supplies fine for the Allies. Stewie's down to the far bottom. A couple strafing runs went through the hard cam. Art Witness gets one. Huzzah as well. Do we give a Garrus on the opposite side? '76 crew just having a grand old time. Okay, so I think that will be end of this one, everybody. I think Volville is... I don't know if they're going to hold or not. Minute and 20 left. We'll see. We'll see what they hold. '76 of the circle. They may be able to get it. I think they're actually going to be able to get it. All depends on how well SCH... I think I'm going to be streaming one more after this, actually. Yeah, big spawn wave over there in the middle of the circle. And I think 21st is going to come away with a 5-0 in the final for seconds. And they got it. I think they got it. They got it. All right. Not too shabby at all. Yeah. Well, nice job, boys. Coming out with the 5-0. All right, but congratulations to 21st for taking home the victory. I mean, SCH came really close to losing that, but they ended up bouncing back at the very last second. On fifth to hold down for a little while. I had like a couple chances there to get some pressure on fourth, but unfortunately, 21st defense there was just too good. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and I think do one more stream. We have DAWG versus 75th. Yeah, looks like we have one more. Okay, so we're going to jump on over there. And we'll have one more, everybody. Let me just get the server info. Okay, so let's figure out what server we're going to. We're going to 75th Ranger Regiment. Okay, and as always, I'll need to temporarily block the screen. 1 second, everybody. Just in case somebody's out there who wants to troll competitive Helios. Already have admin camera, perfect. We'll go ahead and set up the server. DAWG and 75th. Which side did I join? I joined 75th side. Okay. I'll be right back, everybody. Just going to refill my drinks. And we'll be flipping here in about 3 minutes, I think. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Okay, everybody, as is the Road to Glory tradition, they are waiting for the official map flip to come in. We just got to wait and see what they end up playing. Should be flipping any moment. All right, we have a decision. The wheel has been spun. We are going on to PHL night. Flak position is the midpoint. Flying position is, or PHL in the 30s, may be very interesting. It's in a 40 dies, it can be pretty brutal, but hey, in 30s, when you don't have as many people, could get a little, it was straight north to south as well on the west side. Oh, flipping one more time. Okay. Oh, okay, that's right. Okay, the first flip was incorrect. Okay. We'll go and jump over the right HQ. Mr. COVID-69, Mr. Morphine, Bigfoot, everybody else jumping on out. So Deadman's Corner, Do Bridge, Flak Position, Aid Station, and Cabbage Patch. Now, truck driving on PHL can be a little bit tricky. Not gonna lie. It's not the easiest one. However, they do have all on the east side. We'll see what the loadout looks like for both sides. We'll fall to Tony up here to the front line. And if you're just joining me, I'm your host tonight, Smithers, for this third leg of a competitive stream. Now we've saw 2 matches so far as part of this, and now we're on our third. First was the LGN versus Heli on SMDM with a network as a midpoint. LGN came out as the 4-1 victor. Then we just saw SCH versus 21st Army Group on SME with Checkpoint as a middle point. And 21st came away with the 5-0 with just a few seconds remaining left in the match. Now we get to see what happens on Purple Heart Lane. Oh, we got to fix the logos, don't we? Just make sure I'm on the right side. Run 75th, yeah, okay. So we got to switch allies and axis real quick. We have maybe an Atiga. Oh, no. That's a transport truck. Okay, let's go flip the allies and axis. It's funny when all the radios are right next to each other. It sort of sounds like a stadium announcement. Oh no, sewage rat got left behind. Oh, no, the Greyhound. Oh no, the opening Greyhound may get stuck a little bit. Oh, they're getting out of it. Wash jumps to reduce the Greyhound's weight a little bit. There he goes. Okay, they're good. Here we go for the boat crossing. Oh. No. Ooh, man, that made me nervous. And I'm not even playing. Another transport truck. And they make it over nice and fine. Blueberries jump out. Grout flak position is just one of those ones on PH. I mean, none of the PHL points are good. I mean, they're all brutal for infantry and everything, but man, oh man. It's just no cover. There's just no cover. But the night makes it a little bit better. We'll try to turn up the brightness a little bit, so it isn't as bad. There we go. Can actually see some stuff now. Allies jump out, getting in good position here. To Tony, comes over left side. Aldo Rain in support. Aldo Rain. Aldo Rain. Oh, gets around. Greyhound takes care of the truck. Glen 16 still alive. Aldo Rain. No, not able to see him in time. And the Axis MG positions start to get set up. Sphere, of course, we saw. Sphere, you've had a lot of camera time, buddy. That Sphere here with the MG once again. Sphere, one of the most dedicated MG players I think I've ever seen. Shredding the enemy out there to the distance. Offering some good suppression. Maybe not shredding just yet. Over the course of the game, Sphere should get some good marks. Greyhound dueling it out with the Lukes, and the Greyhound comes out ahead. Greyhound having a little bit of trouble there in the trench, or in the little ditch. And we keep on going here. Axis begin to space out around the Harcan. Yeti report that back. Burning another outpost. The Greyhound's going to do some work here on the front line. We already have one Blueberry, actually. Mr. Morphine. Mr. Morphine has made his way over into the middle of aid station. Just chilling right here in the middle of the circle. Rucksack over there to the left. Takes out Rucksack. Kelly's hero as well. Mr. Morphine. But who's offsetting the cap weight? Oh, we got a spawn wave down to the south. Here goes Mr. Morphine, number 3. Mr. Morphine. 4. Gotta reload. Can he do it? 5. Mr. Morphine. 6. Oh, doggy, buddy. Look at you go. Who knows if he has rockets still? Another raspberry wave. 7. Oh my gosh, Mr. Morphine, buddy. Look at him. Taking his time. More raspberries coming forward. He's at 7. Rockets now being fired. Number 8 for Mr. Morphine. Oh man, he's on a high you won't believe. Mr. Morphine. Going for number 9. Number 9. Can he get double digits? Wash comes down to support. Oh, Mr. Morphine. I'm not even going to look at any part of the map. Mr. Morphine. Checking everything out. Another raspberry spawn wave. Mr. Morphine holds. Number 10. Oh my gosh, Mr. Morphine's on a freaking tear. Number 11. Oh my Lord heaven. Aldo Rain comes up to the bottom. I wonder if Mr. Morphine's keeping track of this. Can he go for 12? Mr. Morphine goes up to the top. Cat Progress still coming in. 12? Oh, and there we go. 12 frags, though, for Mr. Morphine. There we go, buddy. That's a little wham bam shabamo for you. Holy shnikes. That was beautiful. What a run in the middle of aid station. And now look at all the blueberries coming up. And they're taking advantage of all the work Mr. Morphine put in. And this may be a quick 4-1 here for 75th. DAWG Division dropping supplies below by Cabbage Patch to get that reestablished. But Mr. Morphine picking them off one after another. Holy shnikes. That was crazy, buddy. Wash pushing up here. Bang, bang, right in front. Push washed. Takes him out. Aldo Rain wipes the garrison. Panzer IV trying to come up to help support. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Airhead falling to the very bottom right. Panzer IV takes one shot. Another rocket to the back. Rocket falls short. Okay, so the Axis are going to be resetting here. Big time. Panzer IV is just trying to escape back to friendly lines. And... oh, falls a little bit short from Magic Penguin. Almost there, but just not enough sauce on it. Alrighty, and now the Axis on a... yeah, they're going to be... just got to breathe deep, be like, okay, we're down 1-4. Still an hour and 18 left to go, though. Just got to keep the morale high as best you can. Airhead did fall on the border there from 75th. Bombing run on its way, going north, going straight to the south here. It's going to get right over the middle of the hard cap. Going to take out the truck, going to damage the P4 a little bit. Going to get a couple raspberries as well. Commander Blue Mountains with a stellar bombing run. Pressure will really start to mount here on 5th as everyone surges forward. Counter airhead placed by the Axis to the left of aid station. Easel down to the bottom. Wipes an outpost. And DAWG Division gonna have that garrison, or the airhead landing right there to the other side of the point. There it is in the sky, everybody. So hey, where's the airhead landing exactly? Well, it's over here, so it's got enough space away from the student and remain unlocked. Now the question will be, will anybody from 75th spot this? Nash is coming close. There's the airhead. Nash. Nope, Nash is heading the other way. Don't see a blueberry. And we have a bombing run in pair. Oh my gosh, DAWG Division could have a really nice airhead spawn. Tony, Nash. Let's see, the bombing run's on its way. Bombing run's coming in at a good distance. Airhead marked over there to the left. Nash doesn't see it. Bomber run goes over and knocks out the Stewie, I believe. There, it's right there in the middle of the log piles. We may see one spawn wave to Tony. Oh, man. Tony sees it. No, spawn wave. Oh, firefighter. Firefighter sees it. Oh, no, we got Nash at rando bags. Firefighter. No. And they're going to be able to spot it here. Oh, man. I was really hoping for a miraculous stand there by firefighter. Yeti, though? Oh, no, it's going to be dismantled. Okay. Oh, man. That was close. It really was. All right, so 5th point pressure will continue. A couple blueberries have made it into the hard cap, but I think it's... I don't think the Allies have enough firepower up here yet. They're going to need like a 76, most likely, to take care of that. Yeti. Jalapeno. Tony takes out. Yeti with the M1 Grand. Jalapeno. Tony. Oh, no. Tony. Ah, shoots it right in the back. Okay. And aid station will be okay. We'll go take a look at 5th point. Panzer IV down to the bottom. Spawn point gets wiped by Magic Penguin on the hedge border. Necrosis. More pig. Why so salty? Fires a rocket. Panzer IV still alive though. Panzer IV limping forward, trying to get to that 75. Does get one shot in. 75 should be able to head off. Art degree. 75 backs up. Don't think the Panzer IV has another shot in him. Oh, the OP's in the way. Oh, no. Oh, more blueberries actually are making it inside the hard cap. We have all these spawn points right on the border so the Allies can pump bodies right into the middle of Cabbage Patch. Any pressure on aid station? We got one outpost over here to the back, but that's pretty much it. We have a Panzer IV coming up from middle HQ. This P4. DAWG division just temporarily needs to allocate everything back to holding this. His 75th is really swarming on in. Rucksack in the thick of it along with V. Sewage Rat. Sewage Rat wins the 1 versus 1. Smoke falling now. Sewage Rat. Rucksack to the back. Panzer IV dueling it out with the medium 75. Panzer IV overshoots it. Oh man, if the P4 didn't move, they would have taken that rocket right to the rears. Panzer IV tries to back up into the ditch. Sherman 75, maybe. Too much smoke going off in front of their turret to see it. Other Panzer IVs making their way forward. Blast that blueberry. Cap progress really coming in now, and all these Axis tanks just got to dive on in. I think the bomber run is on cooldown. One P4 gets clamped. 75 comes over to the right. Panzer IV cleans it up, but they got to rush forward now. They got to go. That was just your life. Looking to put a satchel on it. Oh, rocket to the left. Here goes the P4. Right into the middle of the hard cap. Another rocket. Oh. Oh no, they tried to dive on him, but just wasn't gonna work. And 75th has overwhelmed the circle. Plenty of blueberries inside. And obviously, DAWG division won't be able to cap it, or won't be able to bring in reinforcements from the HQ. And this may be a quick steamroll here on PHL. I had no idea. I had no idea what to expect. But 75th clearly coming in on a mission. Oh, hold on. A little bit of cap weight. No, okay. Alrighty, so that will end this one, everybody. And that will be a quick matchup here for this final one of the night. We'll go give commands to Commander Blue Bones. There we go. Quick 5-0 here on PHL. I don't know if they're going to run it back. I mean, it was a pretty quick match. No, okay, they're starting to leave. 29 left on the Axis side. Everybody's just collecting their points real quick. Man, what a quick one though. It was super quick. We'll see if they're gonna. Okay, they're starting to leave. Okay, everybody. So that will be the end of tonight's streams. We're going to have tomorrow morning starting bright and early around 5:30 a.m. Eastern. We have the time change here in the U.S. tomorrow. So we'll have that between 6th and Ross. That'll be on Kharkov with Distillery as the midpoint. That'll be at 5, and then not another match until 3 p.m., 3:30 p.m. or so. Oh, 4:30 p.m., I think, with the time change. I think it's 4 p.m. Yeah, I think it's 4 p.m. 4 p.m., 4:30 p.m. Eastern. We're going to have the DMT Championship between 101st Airborne and Taco, I believe. And then we'll have one more match on Sunday night as of right now. Of course, things could change. You never know what might change. But as of right now, we'll have 3 matches tomorrow. Okay, everybody. Well, thank you for tuning in today. Before you take off, if you enjoyed the stream, be sure to hit that like button if you could, please. And if you have any questions, go drop a comment below. If you are interested in competitive Helios, be sure to check out the Discord link in the video description. And I think that's about it. Yeah, I think that's it. All right. I will see you next time. Have a good one, buddy.